Gamers. Hello and welcome to yet another Night Sky stream. Do I have my thing turned on? I do. Okay, cool. So you're probably not hearing my AC as much. You probably are hearing a little bit of it, but I'll turn it off in just a second when we discuss this. And then it can come back on whenever yeah, we start playing Final Fantasy 15 and there's a little bit of background noise that doesn't make it as obnoxious. However, this is a pretty massive rumor, guys. Like, this shit is like, if all of this is true, 7R3 will be an amazing game. It will be like going above and beyond our expectations in a way that I have not anticipated, and is just like supremely like what rumor, bro? Bro, you are literally in the fucking chat where we shared it and we're talking about it, subtext. Scroll up, brother, scroll up. Like, you have the link in the chat. I was in a meeting. Okay, yeah, scroll up. It's there. That's why we were discussing the possibility of a certain party member joining the party. Active turn action? What is that? Apparently, like, according to this rumor, and again, we're gonna get into it in a minute, but according to this rumor, they would be more or less trying to make the RE9 thing happen with Final Fantasy VII. Except, and here is the big twist. Here is the big twist. Except, instead of first person and third person, it's going to be a true turn-based system, like a true ATB command-based system. Let me be clear, because some of you fucks are be like, command system, not strict turn-based. That'd be like Final Fantasy X or Persona 5. Shut the fuck up, okay? Please fuck off. But yes, essentially a true classic FF ATB command-based system, and a true, well, depends on how true you would call Final Fantasy VII Re-Trilogy's action system. And essentially, my understanding is that you'd be able to toggle this like in the menu, and it would be truly balanced between both modes. And the other mode is not just like a substitute out. So basically, this is an overhaul of classic mode to create a true, authentic, turn-based ATB command system that people have been wanting. You just triggered someone's Winter Soldier episode. Yeah. So the idea is that no, they wouldn't be pulling a Trails, actually. I don't even know if you would compare this to Trails, because my understanding is that because with Trails, right? With Trails, it's at the very least in Sky Remake, you can tell me if the other Trails games do this, but in Sky Remake, you can't do action for like boss battles, right? It's strictly like for battles on the field, where it's more of a preemptive strike system. No. What this is kind of suggesting, at least from what I've read, is like a true, you can 100% play the game as an ATB system, like a legitimate ATB system. Or you can like legitimately play it as a full, just like the 7 Re-Trilogy as it currently is. And you could never actually know that the other system exists if you don't want to. Whereas with Trails, again, it's like a really in-depth action preemptive strike system, but it's not like a full other battle system that you can just turn on and turn off, right? Only Trails that does action boss is Daybreak 2 and it's a scripted event. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, this is like an actual command-based mode versus an actual um like the action mode. So, you can think of this as potentially two different battle systems. That is what is more or less being teased here. So this is really, really big, and this is something that is just awesome. I never switched to the turn-based. The current system is peak as fuck anyway. So for me, I feel like the game is just going to be kind of built around basically the current system getting like the most enjoyment. So I kind of do struggle to imagine myself wanting to switch to the other system. I feel like for a turn-based game to be good, it would have to be um it had to be built around that system at its core. But yeah, I guess we will go ahead and take a look at this rumor right now. Give me 1 second to just set something up for us so that I could see this a little clearer. But basically, it's cool as an option for boomers. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that um, one system is always going to feel better than the other one. And I feel like the 7R system satisfies what I get from the command system well enough that it's not actually that beneficial, right? Like the way for this to be like truly like be good for me is like um if it was something like Final Fantasy 16 having this feature, it would weigh harder for me than it would for like FF7R, right? Because I feel like FF7R, I already get the command battle system that I'm looking for within FF7R's action system. Roy Mustang, thank you for the super chat. I'm so sorry. I have kind of neglected Trails in the Sky. I am on the final chapter of first chapter, and then I just I just fell off. I don't dislike the game or anything like that. I just got distracted by a myriad of other things. I am going to return to finish first chapter before before September 17th, when the second chapter comes out. So you will see me playing second chapter. I promise. I've not given up on Trails. I've just been really distracted by so many different things. I wonder if this is Hamaguchi hedging his bets against the action-based system, or if he's trying to appease turn-based players, or if he really envisions the future of FF combat as having the best of both worlds. We have talked about this in chat before, and I said that the only thing that they could really do to end the debate, to end the discussion, is to have a system where it is possible to play it as a traditional command-based game and to play it as an action-based game. Seems like a still a silly decision to muddy the vision of the game they want to make. I kind of agree. I kind of would rather them do one thing or the other. But I think it's a cool feature. Especially it's something that gives the game a lot of replayability. I don't know about you guys, but for me personally, if it really is a true turn-based mode that feels like actually true to the game feeling like classic FF, then I think I would want to play the game twice, because I kind of appreciate what the 7R system is. and I like classic FF turn-based. So for me, that would just skyrocket the fucking value out of these games to the like like holy shit. Like I'd be really, really, really into it in that sense. At the same time, I do think my first and primary playthrough would um probably be the action system, just because I think, again, I feel like there already hasn't been a compromise with the 7R system for the most part, right? There hasn't been like I'm missing turn-based so much when I play it. Now I will say something controversial. I do feel like when I'm playing um 15 and 16 or Stranger of Paradise or other action Final Fantasy systems, I do feel like I'm kind of missing turn-based, right? Because there are things that are missing from those games um, at a conceptual design document level, really, that just don't really manifest in the actual gameplay for me. Um, Not, I mean, I guess 15, they eventually got controlling party members. Um, and elemental, I mean, 15's are always had like elemental weaknesses and stuff, but 16 hasn't. And so those types of things are something that is very commonplace with turn-based games. Overwhelming majority of turn-based games have those things. um, and I do feel like those abstractions are really important. You know, the ability to accommodate a very big cast of diverse characters who come from all over this fantasy world, and they found family, and they use that found family as a fuel source to kill God, and that is that is what a JRPG is supposed to be. You know, God damn it. Subtext, thank you for this super chat. How do you build enemy encounters with two wholly different combat systems in mind? Seemingly good encounters have to maximize the core system. It's more complex than first versus third person. I have no idea, brother. I have no fucking idea, to be blunt. Um, I also feel that if literally anyone can do this, it is also probably Hamaguchi. I feel like if anyone is meant to be the chosen one, it might be him, bro. It might be. Uh, oops. Let me see this shit. Why is it? I didn't wanna. Oops. Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. What if I do that? Motherfucking bitch. Hold on. Excuse my French, gentlemen and ladies. I just want the goddamn thing to oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's fucking go. There we go. I'm this skinny IRL. Oh, you lean maxing for real, for real. When I launch the night sky diet plan, I'll tell you guys how to lean out like that. Your abs will be showing in no time, bros. I promise. I'm gonna just make one more adjustment. NSP, can you please stop cursing on this Christian Final Fantasy channel? Yes. You know, as JRPG fans, we really respect. No, I'm just playing. Um okay, let's see. What the fuck was I gonna do? I think that's good. Yeah, that's perfect. And then we consider me right schmear. Oh my gosh. So this is a rumor, and all rumors should be taken as rumors and not facts. You should assume that I am about to lie to you for however many minutes it's going to take me to read and explain this to you. Do not go telling everyone, I heard from Night Sky Prince that this is happening. No, brother, I am reading a Reset Era post, and this can easily be complete fiction. Use your brain. You know better. Vonti, thank you so much for the super chat. I hope it's not one of those situations where the game absolutely fucks for the first half, but it dips in the later half. I don't think that I don't think that they can like afford to make part 3 anything less than a banger. I think that it will actually do serious damage to Square Enix as a company and a brand to have 7R3 be gimped in any possible way. So, yeah, I mean, and I know that the higher ups and investors are like, we are probably not going to make the kind of money that we want on this thing, but the cost of them gimping FF7R3 in any possible way will be so damaging that they would never be able to recover from it. So it's if they do it, if they Lightning Returns 7R3, and by that I mean Lightning Returns had a pretty substantial budget cut that I feel like is fairly obvious when you play it from 13 and 13.2. They won't be doing that with 7R3, I don't think. Roy Mustang, thank you for another super chat. Don't the 7 remakes have a shitty turn-based mode where you only select ATB commands and the game does the moving and attacking for you? Yes, it is fucking awful. And no one used it. No one used it. It was very promising at first, and then you get like 5 minutes into it and you realize that this actually sucks. It's a cool accessibility feature, right? Like I think if you truly suck at action games and you just want to feel involved in some kind of way, then I think it's cool. But other than that, it sucks. So this rumor was posted on Reset Era by a person named Pumple Popping Punk. Yeah. So this was posted by a user named Pimple Popping Punk. Sorry. What a tongue twister. Pimple Popping Punk. Okay. So, yeah, that's the user, and let's see what they have to say. They say, quote, I am posting this on behalf of somebody else I know to protect their identity. Yeah, it's my uncle, who, by the way, works for Square Enix. He told me all of this information way ahead of time, by the way. Who works somewhere in the chain between Square Enix and marketing and Summer Games Fest event staff. The level of vagueness is required for safety, so I apologize. They are not a developer and do not know details beyond this. All information was obtained from working on the upcoming reveal, which will contain all this same information soon. They provided me with the following information, and I've reworded it. The trailer and the reveal for 7R3 has been in development and is nearly complete, to be shown at Summer Games Fest this year on June 5th. Square Enix proposed it be the final showcase of the event, but the event board declined it for that position, instead opting for an early reveal excitement builder. It sounds like they have an even bigger It sounds like they have an even bigger closer for the event, and that this year's show is overall the best in years. Okay, first of all, I'm already a little sussed out because this is saying that Summer Games Fest will be good. Okay, that seems fake. That seems fake. Um, that doesn't seem real. If you've watched Summer Games Fest, I mean, a good Summer Games Fest is like a B. You know, it's like a 7 out of 10, maybe 8 out of 10. But like saying like it's the best, it's gonna be GOAT. I mean, maybe relative to SGF, I'm sure it will be, but we'll see. The trailer will be announced. The trailer will be followed up by a second video of the development team explaining multiple new details. At the end, they announce a follow up event will be held by Square Enix directly in the coming months. Okay, again, that's already sussing me out again, too, because they're implying that Square Enix is going to be doing something. And I don't believe that's ever happened before. At least not in not in the past few years has that ever happened. Wait, so is this saying that Square Enix Presents is coming back? Yeah, I mean, Square Enix presenting a game in general is like a very fascinating idea, because it's just been so it's been and before all the Enix people show up, we know that the Enix side of the Square business has been producing a lot of stuff, right? Like no one is saying that the Enix side of the business is not producing hella games, right? But if you are even 2 inches outside of the Enix side of Square Enix, you would know there is like literally nothing, right? That like the Enix side produces like crazy. And then I think on the Squaresoft side, there's basically just been Tactics Remaster, the announcement of Evercold, and that's been it. That has been it. And then I guess like whatever like the last Saga game came out, and that's been the Squaresoft output. So the Enix side of the business is always outputting a ton of things, but Squaresoft side of the business is a little lacking, to be honest. But here is what the rumor says: announcement of Final Fantasy VII Return. Final Fantasy VII Return is what most people, at least myself, and a lot of other community members have been guessing for the name of Part 3. It makes a lot of sense. Return to the planet. Cloud returning to himself. Return is a really fitting title. I just don't know any other title that would really fit quite as well, other than maybe Reclaim, right? Because you could also say the planet reclaiming itself, Cloud reclaiming himself, Sephiroth believing that he's going to reclaim the planet for Genova. So Reclaim also works. I feel like it has to be between Return and Reclaim. I wish Crisis Core didn't steal Reunion. Naming Crisis Core Reunion and giving that title away has been one of the biggest L's that this project has taken. I don't know why. And they signed up for that one. I don't know why they would give the best Part 3 name. Like you can't even dispute the fact that that is the best Part 3 name. Like everyone was guessing that was the name of Part 3 the very second that this was announced to be a multi-game saga. People were saying, oh yeah, the last part will be Reunion. And then they gave it away to fucking Crisis Core, and it just does not make any sense. You could have named Crisis Core like literally anything, and that would have worked. Early 2027 launch window, that's also to be expected. 3 years after the launch of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Again, makes a lot of sense. Doesn't take a genius to guess that. Whether this rumor is true or false, that is probably correct. But here, this chat is where we get into some fucking dangerous territory. 3 additional playable party members. Obviously, Vincent and Sid, right? But one of those party members is brand new. one brand new party member. So they are suggesting that other than Sid and Vincent, a new character will be permanently, by the way, joining the party. That, like, that's pretty crazy. I see a lot of people in chat guessing Zach. Okay, so if I had to guess three characters that could be like a permanent party member, again, assuming that this bullshit is true. Number one, Yozora. Yozora is coming to Final Fantasy VII Remake, chat. Um, the versus epic will continue. It will not be forestalled. I hate to tell you this, but Yozora is coming to Final Fantasy VII Remake. Chatley would be an interesting bet. No, for real. My three guesses would be Zach, Cisne, or Rufus. I don't think it'll be Rufus because it doesn't really make sense with the buildup of the third part. But I actually can see, if I had to guess on those, like Cisne could have some likelihood. Zach, maybe, but Zach being a permanent party member would be hella weird. So that's also a party, like a possibility. In terms of established characters, like Shara being reworked as a party member, I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know. It could be like literally anyone. Again, assuming that this is true and not just BSing us. Rufus is important in AC. They're going to set up some connection there. Yeah, for sure. Young Sephiroth, who time traveled to the future to... Well, if it was young Sephiroth time traveling, I couldn't imagine him being like a permanent party member. How do we define permanent? Kate Sith wasn't permanent because he leaves at some point during Rebirth. I don't know. I would still define him as permanent, but I guess that's because I'm looking at OG FF7 for my definition of permanent. Honestly, for me, if you can change their equipment and if you have them by in-game, that's what I consider a permanent party member. Developer overview. Over 3x more narrative cinematics as featured in Rebirth in terms of duration. That's crazy. Again, very huge if true. Um, that's not a number that inherently excites me though. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, uh, the number of cinematics and the length of the cinematics doesn't like inherently get me like super excited because again, it just really depends on like what they're doing. You know, like three times more, especially when I don't feel like looking back, like Rebirth didn't have enough cutscenes. There's only one Final Fantasy that objectively did not have enough cutscenes to actually tell its story, and it's not 7R. It's Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, everyone in chat knew that when before I even finished my sentence. 15 is the only Final Fantasy I would actually say objectively, like one of the problems with it is just that it like literally does not actually have enough cutscenes. Substance matters more than the length of the cutscenes, but in like 15's case, like literally just like actually making those cutscenes go on longer and have like more moments in general would actually matter more. You would imagine that there would be some type of substance happening between in those scenes if they had the time to make them, which is why they were getting patched in. It then says over 2 times the world size as featured in Rebirth, including returning to Midgar. again, that's probably something that you could have guessed. Like lots of new locations. Obviously, we have Icicle Inn, etc. But you know, being able to fly the airship. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's not like they're not going to create new map. We also have Wutai. Again, you can kind of guess that just based on where things have been going and like what the first parts of 7 are like, right? Details on the new active turn action combat system. Now, this is where things get really fucking interesting because, as we're going to see later on in the rumor, this is essentially an overhaul to classic mode, and they are attempting to make a real turn-based battle system happen within Re-Trilogy's confines. So that's also really interesting. And again, this is yet again something that you would address. This is also something you would imagine would also be there that you would have guessed, a Final Fantasy VII Remake triple pack. So that will include Remake, Rebirth, and Crisis Core Reunion, all bundled for a holiday release, targeting players new to the trilogy, preparing for the finale next year. Again, that makes a lot of sense, especially if you can put that together for people on Xbox and Switch 2 to be able to get. It also means that people on PC will probably be able to buy that pack as well. So again, whether this rumor is true or false, this is happening either way. Like there's no way this isn't happening. The theme of the title Return has multiple meanings, and the trailer highlights it as a return to the planet, a return to combat, and return to the story. Developer's overview explains in more detail. First, a return to the world of Final Fantasy VII, and having access to the entire world map. Okay, I can kind of see this being a thing, right? Like I can kind of see this in my head. Hamaguchi getting on camera and explaining like the meaning behind Return and this like unfolding, right? I can actually kind of see it. Second, a return to the series roots and with a new combat system. Third, Return is intrinsically tied to the story's themes revealed within the trailer, but will not be explained until players play the game. That being, I mean, the only thing I can think of that isn't like insanely obvious would be like return to the OG Final Fantasy VII. Sephiroth returns to his timeline. No, I'm just bullshitting you. I don't know. But I do think that would be funny. What makes this feel the most fake is that it has no details about the Highwind. How would there be no meaningful rumors about the Highwind? Supposedly all the details on what I'd imagine would be an incredibly secretive combat system overall. To be fair, again, and I don't suspect this rumor to be like necessarily true or anything. But if it was or it wasn't, I don't know if they would have the Highwind available to talk about like right away. I could see them saving the Highwind for a reveal later. Right. Yeah. I don't think that they're gonna come out with like the Highwind on the first trailer. No. Because that's a hype generator, right? I don't think that they're gonna like, and the game's existence is hype enough. So I think that the Highwind is gonna be like reveal 2. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the name of that event at the end of the year? The Game Awards. So I think that if they were going to reveal the Highwind, the perfect place to do that is the Game Awards, right? Like TGAs, some type of big event like that. And then if what he mentions is true, like let's assume that this rumor has any grounds to it, right? That they have an event that they'll be holding in the coming months. Then what makes the most sense is that they announce it there, right? But in either case, whenever the Highwind is shown, I think that the Highwind needs to be the center of attention. Because again, This is the first time in almost 30 years a mainline Final Fantasy game is going to allow you to fly an airship across an entire world map. And I think that's actually the most exciting thing about 7R3, like by far, is that we are returning to Final fucking Fantasy. Doesn't 15 let you do that? Yes, but everyone knows that doesn't count. You get one bitch ass continent and you get one bitch ass dungeon, and then whenever you fucking have to land that thing, it sucks balls. I like the Regalia Type F. Conceptually, it was the right idea. I applaud what the developers did, but that thing does not count, bro. Red Mustang, thank you so much for the super chat. What if the only thing SE announces at SGF is the cancellation of Return like they did for Final Fantasy 15 DLC because of the lackluster sales of Rebirth? Okay. I don't think that will ever happen again. I don't think that Square could ever do that again. Because the reason is, if they ever canceled 7R3, the absolute sheer outrage that would happen would be they would never recover from it. I'm so serious that like canceling 7R3, you might as well just actually shut the whole company down. There's like literally no point in continuing. Their stocks would plummet. Dude, their stocks would fall out of their ass. Like you literally might as well shut the actual company down. Like there's just no point. And like fans would be so demoralized. I know that some subsections of fans who are like really angry or think that 7R is like stopping Kingdom Hearts 4 from coming out or something like that, or Final Fantasy 13 fans for some reason, um, 'cause a lot of them hate 7. They would probably be happy, but like it would pretty much spell doom, right? Like even if you hate 7 for some reason, you should not want that, because that means that pretty much anything and everything can be on the chopping block. Um, it would be the worst thing to ever happen. With 15's DLC, it was a terrible decision, but it was a decision that they could ultimately get away with, right? Like, because at the highest level, it just looked like, well, the game reviewed well, it sold well. This extra DLC seems unnecessary, and we don't need to spend that in order to get. We don't need to spend that money, and we can focus on building the next new AAA IP with this team. Canceling 7R though would, yeah, bro, yeah, it would be like there's no hope. Like I would say that like that would be like there would be no coming back for Square Enix. It would legitimately be over. It would legitimately be like over. Andrew Brown, thank you so much for the super chat. 13 fans should be fans of 7R because of the evolution of the 13 combat system. I mean, yes, you're right. However, the way fandoms work is that people who are fans of the less popular games tend to hate the popular game because they're like, um, you popular game fans are brain dead. Unlike us, people who enjoy the less popular game. And that just tends to, and that's every fandom ever, right? Like, that's Kingdom Hearts. That's every fandom discourse thing ever. I actually don't know any 13 fans who hate 7. Okay, go on Twitter and post what's your Final Fantasy hot take, and I guarantee you will see Lightning PFP showing up saying, actually 7 isn't that good. Within seconds, bro. I promise you. It happens every time. Every time. Where I must stay. 13 has fans. 13 has a lot of fans. It does. It's kind of like really appreciated in recent years, but I think it's also because the people who really and truly hated 13 have just left, right? Because all the people who truly hated 13, I don't like truly hate it myself. Um, I like and dislike 13. It depends on the day. I have problems with it, but I wouldn't say I like hate like 13 like a passion or anything like that. I have a lot of issues with it. Most of the issues I have with 13 can be fixed with like a really good remaster. But I wouldn't say I hate 13. But I wouldn't say I'm like in like super in love with it. But I think that if it had like a good remaster, yeah, I could have like a serious glow up. I'm like on the fence about 13. I feel like if they fixed a lot of the stuff that was wrong with it, that they already actually kind of fixed in like 13.2 and Lightning Returns, if they could like backport some of that stuff back into 13 and like ease like, iron out some of the rough spots, I would actually probably say it would be in like my high B tier or low A tier, actually, if they could like really fix a lot of the stuff. So I'm not gonna say I'm a 13 hater. But I'm not at the point of being a 13 enjoyer. It just needs to like they just need to like do some things with it. Yeah, Hamaguchi was actually a programmer on Crystal Tools, for those of you who don't know. Um Anyways, let's continue. He says, the new combat system is very exciting to me personally. It is a modern take on the old turn-based formula. It is similar enough that they are calling it a return to the series' roots. As mentioned above, I think it is more accurate to review it. I think it is, but I think it is more accurate to view it as a big overhaul of the classic combat mode available in Remake and Rebirth. It's important to clarify this is optional because the real-time action system is still in the game and is still the basis of the new mode, just heavily modified. The game works well with either system chosen. The game works well with either system chosen. When activating active turn action, which I don't like that name, couldn't they call it something cool like ATB Reborn or something? Active turn action, I just feel like is like doesn't really like roll off the tongue. I guess ATA does work, but yeah, I don't know. ATB Reborn, Re-ATB, all cooler names. So here's how it works. Getting near enemies in the world, aggro range, plays a screen-like animation like random encounters used to. Then your party members spread out while non-active party members surround the area further back. It's not like a battle area like true random encounters. There is some automated melee attack happening like the classic combat setting of Remake/Rebirth did, but much less of it this time. The non-active party members are included this time, running in for a couple of small damage hits before running out. It really makes you feel like the whole party is part of the journey. The damage output is lower than the real-time battle attacks. That actually sounds really sick. They kind of have something like this going on in Rebirth as well, which again, while those non-active party members don't really do too much, the immersive feeling of having them all there and then they all contribute to combat is just an incredible feeling. Enemies and player characters deal increased damage when performing actions with filled battle gauge bars. They are consumed on use as usual. Choosing regular attacks with battle gauge bars will deal significantly more. Choosing attacks with battle gauge bars will deal significantly increased damage if chosen, similar to older game attack options. or abilities can be used with the additional cost of MP. The game prompts you to switch the character with the most recently filled gauge for action to mimic having a party menu. You can still freely switch between all three, however, if desired. The battle gauge begins automatically filling like the active time battle system. It fills up somewhat more quickly to make you always feel engaged and never waiting, but slow enough to feel turn-based. The point is that it is not constant action. Overall, with active action combat, both the player and the enemies perform less actions in total. The damage of each action is greater to balance out the time between actions performed. The system is tuned for battles to take roughly the same duration in either battle system. There is a new subclass of items called provisions. These can be used without waiting to fill the battle gauge bars. Provisions are like the base form of items, regular potions, regular ethers, and status ailment cures such as antidotes. Items are the higher level items like high potions, phoenix downs, or remedy and require battle gauge bars to use. All items and provisions have a 3-second cooldown, so you can't spam them. A final note regarding the brand new party member. It is described as a known character in the reveals, but the identity is not given in the trailer or developer overview. It doesn't contain any hints, so I do not know who it is either. Seems like they want this to be a big surprise, and it's a secret held closely. Granted, I'm multitasking with work, but this is breaking my brain. Items with cooldowns? Yeah. But I think the items with cooldowns, it seems to me that only applies to this active turn action system and probably not the actual turn-based system. I mean, not the actual action system. I think it's pretty obvious who the new party member is going to be. Stella based. If all of this is true, and I like who the third party member is, and I don't fucking hate them. But it's a revealed character, and I'd say I like most of the characters in FF7, I'd say. But I just don't know, who it could be other than Zach, Cisne, I mean, who else? Shara, right? But if this is true, this would definitely make for the ultimate 7R3. This is not real, bruh. However, I have been thinking about this idea for a while. This idea of you can play it as a turn-based game and it's super satisfying, and you can play it as an action game as well. What I think will be interesting is, you can already parry in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, right? So I think it'd be really interesting if in this active turn action system, again, if this is true, then I think it'd be really cool if they just had some Claire Obscure shit and you can also parry as well in the active turn action system. I think that'd be really interesting. Again, not because they should add it in necessarily because of Claire Obscure, but I mean, since you can already do it in the action mode, then it just seems like having that there in the turn-based mode would make sense, and it is a popular mechanic at the moment, so it wouldn't be a bad idea, right? If this is true, I demand Square Enix backport this into Remake, Intermission, and Rebirth, and Final Fantasy 17, right? I think that what is being described here, again, real or fake, and this is also something that would be incredibly difficult to implement, but I think this is actually the formula for mainline games going forward. an actual ATB system and also an action game system. And this way, people can have their turn-based. Like, you can have turn-based mode, and that's fine, especially if they manage to make it a truly good system. Some people will demand it, even though it sounds mid to me. Hey, brother, there are people that feel like the action game system is mid, right? But I think that this is the way. Like, this is the way in which you actually get Final Fantasy back. 7R3 has to become the basis of Final Fantasy moving forward. It has to. Bringing back an airship that you can fly across a world map. Bringing back like a sense of turn-based, like a turn-based system that you can actually use, right? Like this. Andrew Brown, thank you so much for another super chat. I know who the third party member is. It's Jack Garland. I just imagined, Andrew, like Jack Garland showing up and being like, fuck Sephiroth. Chaos. And then he just walks up to Sephiroth and just punches the shit out of him. And then he kneels over. And that would be great. Yes, sir. So, is this possible? Are they lying to me? I also think that, again, if this is true, then Return is a good name, right? Because Return thematically would be appropriate because, I mean, as the post says, we'd be returning to a more traditional style of ATB, kind of, and we would also be returning to Final Fantasy VII's world and the world map, and we're returning to the airship. And, you know, Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 is going to be the closest that we've ever gotten to the Super Nintendo and PlayStation 1, or really just classic Final Fantasy being presented in full HD graphics that we've ever gotten, right? And Rebirth was a really good first step. Rebirth is the first game where I feel like they actually tried to make classic FF in the modern era. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because they've just been avoiding that. And I mean like a true classic, you know, like not like true classic, but I mean like a modernized take on classic Final Fantasy. I feel like Rebirth was the first attempt to even sort of go in that direction. Now, don't get me wrong. Rebirth in a lot of ways is not quite like classic Final Fantasy. The number of side quests and all kinds of other things. But it's the first attempt to like take that formula and have it be presented in this way. And so that was already very exciting for me. If they were able to do this, then I think it would just blow my mind. I would be so excited. I don't know what SE/7R3 can do to catch my interest. I'm so burnt out on 7 content and just want new stuff. Fair. However, I want you to think about it like this. Is this Final Fantasy VII Remake 3? Or are you playing Final Fantasy 17 beta test? And Cloud is just in there. Right? And I'm kind of hoping that that is what, with regards to Final Fantasy 17, that is what Final Fantasy 7 Retrilogy is, right? With regards to 17, it is a 10-year prototype that they have been working on to make it so that Final Fantasy 17 on day one can fire off on all fucking cylinders and be the type of FF game that fans expect. From day one, airship. From day one, world map. From fucking day one, party members in a big ass party of diverse characters that you can play as that have different jobs and different backstories throughout like a very big world. And that is what we're hoping 17 can come out of the gate being from the start. I've often thought of 7R as a new mainline entry that happens to feature some of my favorite characters, music, and world, rather than thinking of it as replacing OG, which nothing will ever replace. For sure. Stop in SP, I can only get so erect. Me too, brother. Me too. But I'm really hoping that that is actually the case. Because, I mean, chat, can you just imagine? Imagine that they make all of this, and then they just throw it away, and it's just gone. And we never see any of it again. And then they start over, and then Final Fantasy 17 is something different. There's one playable character again, and there's no world map, there's no airships, no ATB. We start over from square one. I would be so demoralized at that point. I don't think that's what's happening, but that's crazy. Andrew, again, thank you for another super chat. With 2 combat systems, you'll get 2 games. That's also why I'm like excited at the potential of this rumor, is that the idea that we could have a turn-based and action system essentially means that there's a possibility that you can like really play it twice and get 2 different experiences, not including hard mode. You know? That's really cool. And me personally, yeah, I'm gonna play it twice. I'm gonna play it on hard mode, and then I'm gonna play it on the turn-based mode for sure. Assuming that they manage to make it like an actual satisfying turn-based mode, because again, it's really hard to make a game that is satisfying both, I feel. But if it really is a satisfying turn-based mode, then I think that's actually going to be really sick. The way Hamaguchi has been talking about building on things does make me hopeful that they're going to take it forward. Yeah, me too. To me, combat split belies a lack of vision. If you're okay with letting the player pick something so fundamental, you care more about appeasing people than having something interesting to say. That is actually not a bad point. Like, idealistically, it sounds great, but practically speaking, you're not wrong. I guess one could argue that it is also their vision for you to be able to experience both to your liking. But I do think that, you know, like, let's say like 17, for example, I do think it'd probably be better if it was just like it is going to continue the 7R system, period, or it is a return to turn-based, period. But I do think that choosing between the two, I don't know. Would you say the same applies to RE9's perspective then? Because I wouldn't. I see it as more options. That's also true. But yeah, for me personally, with RE9's perspectives, I just immediately put it in third person for grace. I tried first person for a little while, and then like immediately I was like, yeah, but you know what I want? I want that RE4 camera. And so I was like, fuck it. Yeah, I would not want the new playable party member to be Glenn. I would definitely be kept safe. Were that the case. But yeah. I think FF17 being an actual RPG in the gameplay department is far more important than turn-based versus action. That's also true. Um, but the pushback I would give on that is that if it was turn-based, it would be an RPG by default. I guess not necessarily, because I mean, you could theoretically have a turn-based game without role-playing mechanics such as chess or Uno. But but generally speaking, um, turn-based games will inherently have those role-playing mechanics, right? So, um, and I think that's also been kind of a problem too. I mean, even 13 was super light on RPG systems, and that was a command-based game, actually. Yeah, I think it's a cool idea, but again, um, I do feel like when it comes down to it, if I feel like the 7R system already satisfies my need for turn based in what turn based is supposed to do, which is grant me control of all party members, allow me to stop and choose commands, allow me to target enemy weaknesses, allow me to slow down time and do all these things and use items and make all the same strategical choices. The thing that, um, again, I feel like this would actually be like a more crucial thing in something like Final Fantasy 16 than it would be in like 7R, because um, I would have to ask, what am I gaining from the turn-based mode, it being in 7R specifically, when I feel like 7R allows you to do all those things perfectly fine within like its action systems. So I don't really know what 7R specifically as a game would benefit from those two systems. But I do think it is interesting. Like, it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. If it's legit, it's beta testing for FF17, like you said. No way it would be for return only. Right. Yeah. Yeah, because that's the thing. There is no way that this system, if true, would only be for return. I just can't imagine. It seems like it would be setting up for the big reveal um, for 7R3, where, I mean, not for 7R3, for Final Fantasy 17, where it's like, play in action, play in turn based, the choice is yours. And yeah, it is more about appeasing their divided fan base, right? Where a lot of the fans are like, yo, we don't want to play any action shit. And then, half of the other fans are like, don't go back to turn based. Well, I wouldn't say half. Um, I think most people who enjoy the action systems are just like, I think that, well, some of them are like, don't go back to turn based, but like most of them still enjoy turn based Final Fantasy, right? Um, yeah, I mean, I do feel like that it's probably better to just do one or the other when it does come down to it. Um, but I'm going to just be honest with you guys. If it's not 7R action, then I don't want it for Final Fantasy. Like that's basically the only action system I will accept for FF, and like uh I'm just not interested in anything else for it because yeah. Or I would say what Nomada had planned for Versus, which isn't quite what 7R is, but it would have been closer to Kingdom Hearts 2. I would accept that. I guess there are some potential other action systems I would accept, but I don't want like another like character action style or whatever the fuck 15 final game was. Even though I think there are some kind of merits to like 15's battle system, believe it or not. Andrew, thank you for another super chat. I think two modes could work as the action system for has been in development for over a decade in 7R. Yeah. You know, so they could have just focused a lot of their attention this time, Andrew, on like maybe specifically trying to make that high, like true hybrid system now, where it's like, okay, well, we already got like the combat system online and really working, so maybe let's spend some resources on making this turn-based system happen. So Retrilogy and KH combat are the only good avenues for mainline action FFs. Yeah, yeah. There's just again, I know that is a take for some people that will piss them the fuck off, but if I'm just speaking honestly, like if it's not KH action like style action, which is like what Nomada had planned for Versus, or if it's not um 7R action, then I kind of just don't fucking want it for F. So I'm not saying action can't work because I think that those two concepts are like really, 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 really solid, and really desirable and some of the best. I mean, well, not versus because that never happened, but the idea of it was was pretty solid. But yeah, I just if we're talking about like um something that's more like a character action game or something that's more like a Souls like or basically any of the kind of like styles of action that exist in strong ways outside of Square Enix or outside of Final Fantasy, then I'm not interested. Um, it has to be 7R adjacent or Kingdom Hearts adjacent, and if it's not either one of those, then eh. If Hamaguchi directs 17, I think it's a given, or otherwise it's up to who's directing. I'm not sure I'm optimistic about SC Studios communicating enough to keep that combat system going. I think SE have to systemically change how they internally collaborate. Yeah. Actually, someone in YouTube chat may be right, maybe put it right. It plays more like FF12, or I rather IMO what FF12 should have been. Yeah, like a more faster FF12 where you actually kind of actually choose like you hit the attack button instead of like just like the auto. Well, I mean, it says that you auto attack, but then you can also hit the attack button. Interestingly enough, adding on to that, what you were just saying there, Hamaguchi's first Final Fantasy game, I believe, was actually Final Fantasy 12. Like the first one that he worked on ever in the company was FF12 as a programmer. So it being similar to like FF12 in that sense would make sense. Wouldn't be too left field. What if the new playable party member is Shinra middle manager? That'd be funny. If a faster FF12 with more player agency and less reliance on gambits, so basically Xenoblade but Square Enix. Yeah, FF12 is still like a hella impressive game. It's possible that CS3 is doing FF17. They've been noted to be developing a AAA game. Maybe. Maybe. I don't think they are, though. The reason I don't think CS3 is working on 17 is because we have not had a situation where the same creative studio developed two Final Fantasies in a row, or not creative studios, but basically like the same studio within Square, because they've been called different things. Um, but we have not had a studio work on two FFs in a row since 7 and 8. There is also a problem with the studio working on two FFs in a row, is that that means the timing for those Final Fantasies is way too large, right? So if CS3 makes 17, then the time between 16 and 17 is massive. Like massive, massive. Like, excuse me, we wouldn't be seeing 17 this decade, essentially. Because remember, it's a AAA game. It's going to take, like, on the shorter end, 5 years to make, and on the average end, like 7. So we would not be seeing. I mean, we're already probably not going to see 17 for like an absurdly long time. But if CS3 went from 16 immediately to 17, it'd be long ass time before we saw. I think maybe they're doing 18 though. Yeah, 18 would seem more likely. But like if they're doing 17, I feel like that would, yeah, it'd be a long ass time before we saw it. Um, Shockwave FPS Studio, thank you so much for the super chat. What is up, Night Sky? You wouldn't believe what's been happening to me for almost 3 months. I basically been on Final Fantasy 14 Cloud 9. I'm so happy to be back as an FF fan. Yikes, do people still say Cloud 9? That's awesome. Shockwave, what part of 14 are you on? Judging by your enthusiasm, I would probably say that you're on Shadowbringers. Because that's usually the expansion that makes people say all that. But yeah, once you get to Shadowbringers, you're like, yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is the best one ever, bro. Yeah, Shadowbringers and Endwalker are like that is the god tier of FF storytelling, right up there with 7 and 8 on. I mean 7 and 8, 7 and 10. No disrespect to 8, but maybe not in the god tier. I do like FF8 though, but um CS3 is known for their corrections. If people said 16's to action, they'll make it more RPG. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I don't like not want CS3 to make another one. I would like CS3 to make another Final Fantasy game, but I would want it to learn a lot from 16. And interestingly, I wanted to learn a lot from 14. Because I feel like 14 has like the right tone that I look for in a Final Fantasy game. It's got the right kind of art. It's got the right kind of fun whimsy to it. It has all of these different things to it that like really instill the fact that it's a Final Fantasy game. So personally speaking, yeah, I would probably like to see it be like a little bit closer to 14 for the next Creative Studio 3 Final Fantasy game um, than uh, than than 16. Yeah, 16 took the wrong parts of Final Fantasy 14 in its game design. Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy that they took the quest design and not the fun whimsy and the insanely cool art design and stuff like that. Yeah, if they took the right parts on the second try, right. Because I remember in the lead up to like 16, we were all like, yes, an offline Final Fantasy 14, like let's fucking go. And then they took the parts about it that uh feel like feel like oh oh no, it is offline Final Fantasy 14. And yeah, like even down to like the feeling of queuing up for dungeons and such. and the downtime between main story events and the stock animations that play with when talking to NPCs and um the fetch quests, and it's just like, yeah. Yeah, it was just, yeah. Yeah, I just, one thing I'd like for Square to do is tone down or move past from is the big summon dramas, like the relevance of Ifrit, Bahamut, Shiva, etc. 15 and 16 had six astrals and icons, and 16 were big old school summons. I like that, but I don't want a few big summon guys for 17. Yeah, I think that summons need to be more auxiliary in 17, because with 15 and 16, summons were like the whole ass story, and they were also kind of the bad guys too, you know. um Bahamut was like kind of like the real ultimate bad guy in 15 and not Ardyn, and so I do think that summons can kind of be backseated a little bit. Make summons like FF8 just sci-fi fantasy Pokemon. Yeah, I do think that for 17 that it's time for summons to uh move to like a territory that they are in like 7 and 8. Honestly, even something like, say, like, 9 or 10, I think would be, because 10, I like 10, the summons are really important, but at the end of the day, they still aren't like, they're not the ultimate bad guy. I don't want the summons to be, we had two FFs in a row where the summons were kind of the ultimate, but like I'm basically saying that Ultima's final form. I mean, which is Ifrit Risen basically. So I think that the summons should take like a little bit of a backseat. They can still be important to the story, but they shouldn't be like the main guy. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Summons just act as nukes in the PS1 and PS2 games. Yeah. I think it's because like the summons are like so um like depicting the idea of depicting them and like the realness of like summoning a god has been like a big thing. But I actually feel like the summons should be like, I like summons to be more like how they are in like 7 and 8, really. Like, for example, some of my favorite summons are 7 through 10. I love the small roles they played. Yeah. Yeah. I think like smaller roles for the summons is kind of like where 17 should probably go. Because again, 15 and 16 have like, and I don't want to say that in the like, necessarily that the summons had like small roles in all those games either. But it's just like, you guys know what I mean. It's like a very difficult thing to articulate. It's like a very difficult thing to say, but summon should work like they do in Kingdom Hearts. As a game mechanic, I like the way they work in Kingdom Hearts and uh 7R the most, and Final Fantasy X. Like if I had to pick like top 3 games where you can summon, it's FF10, Kingdom Hearts 2, and 7R, I think would be my top 3. Like, this is like the goat way of handling summoning. Type 0 also, actually, you're right. Type 0 fucked. FF16 had better summons than 15 because you actually see them. That's fair. What do you mean, bro? You actually see only Garuda. Like, literally only fucking Garuda. And nothing else ever. At all. Regardless of if you fucking want to or not, you only see Garuda. Denzel will be the playable party member. And he's like 4 at this time. That's funny. The greatest summon is Etro. What kind of setting would you like to see in a new Final Fantasy? I want it to be a setting that the mainline games, excluding 14, because 14 goes so many different places, but I want it to be a setting that the mainline games have not gone to yet. So I do think that, like, I think India is like a really top, like a top spot place for me to take Final Fantasy. The only thing I don't want to see is any like Western European setting. I'm sorry, FF16. But I think that that's like that kind of needs to cool off for me before I want to see like another Western European setting. Eastern Europe is fine if you want to do European again, but like I've seen enough Western Europe. I've seen enough. Uh, I don't want FF to go to space. Actually, the reason I don't want FF to go to space is because they have a hard enough time with like one planet. Like, what the fuck are they gonna do with like more? Final Fantasy 13 had 2 planets, and you saw how that worked out. So, um, them trying to do like more than one is just like Australia would be cool, India would be cool, um, Russia would be like really cool. Africa, like different. I mean, Africa is a whole ass continent, but obviously, like literally anywhere in Africa would be cool. Um, Literally anywhere in Asia would be cool. Have we had an American Final Fantasy? Yes, actually, Dawn Trail. Technically, we've had Dawn Trail. Yeah, and parts of FF15 are kind of American. Um, Just throwing my hat into the FF7 rings. Nobody mentions 12, the way espers are handled in 12, especially the Zodiac Age version with interconnecting them between the summons based on the jobs you unlock as with the extra parts of your license board. Great stuff. Yeah, you're actually right. 12 also has like a really great way of handling summons. You want it to be in Africa, you want them to all be light skins. That's awesome. And NSP will be the main character. Let's go. The first ever light skin Final Fantasy. Oh my god. What about the next Final Fantasy 19th century themed, no steampunk stuff, just 19th century? That would actually be really interesting too. I think that would actually be great. Andrew, I also thank you, Andrew, for the super chat. Um, yeah, I think that 19th century would actually be really cool. But I do think if you're going to do 19th century, there has to be steampunk. If there is no steampunk, the tech is too low for me. Like there has to be. What level of technology would you want in the next Final Fantasy? Um, I don't want Jack Garland to pull out a cell phone, but I don't want but I don't want Final Fantasy 16 levels of like uh like the highest tech thing we have is a boat. You know, like I don't want that. There has to be something in between Jack Garland having a cell phone and like and 16 and them like not being able to wipe their ass without a crystal. There has to be something in between that. So, I mean, I'm not against like, 16 or 17 coming out and there being like a phone or something. But I just think that like I don't want it to be that. They need to lean more into magic technology and not just modern technology. Yes. I want it to be more magic technology. So I want to see Magitex. You know what I'm saying? I want to see like again, this is also something that I think 14 figured out like really well. More like 13? No, not like 13. Not like 13 and not like probably not like 16 either, honestly. I don't want it to be as high tech as 13, but I don't want it to be as low tech as 16. 14 went all in on high tech and modern tech with Dawn Trail. It's very unfortunate. Yeah. I mean, they have like a whole ass modern city in there. I haven't played it yet, so I don't know the context of it, but 6 and 9 did it the best. I do think that like Final Fantasy 6 levels of tech would be probably where I would like it. Um, or Final Fantasy X's like Xanarkand. I think Xanarkand levels of tech would be uh pretty cool. But again, only yeah, generally I think Machina levels of tech would be like pretty fucking sick. I think that the thing I want most for the tech of Final Fantasy 17 is for it to feel otherworldly, right? Like I want it to feel like I want the tech to be there, but I want it to mostly feel like it is not just IRL tech slop. You know what I'm saying? Like that's actually the biggest point. I think that's actually a bigger point than like if I want cell phones or some shit like that. I think that like the actual bigger point is that I want the tech to feel like it doesn't belong to this world type tech. And that can be low tech or it can be high tech, but I want it to feel like um the tech is like otherworldly. And I think that 16's Fallen almost got there, but then I feel like the Fallen in 16, you can really summarize the whole story without talking about the Fallen. And they kind of made the Fallen seem like it was going to be a big deal. Um, but when it ultimately comes down to it, you can really summarize the Fallen in 16 as the Fallen were guys that fell. And it doesn't seem like it got like much deeper than that in terms of like the Fallen's backstory. Yeah, I don't even like really know why um the Fallen was even there because I feel like you could have told the whole ass story without the Fallen. Relegated to a DLC, right? And it wasn't even that crucial, honestly. John Q, what's up, man? You want the fantasy and FF to be not Earth or limited to real world parameters, right? I don't want to look at FF17 and just feel like this is Earth again, because technically I do think that like 15, 16, and to some extent even like with 7R, um, like we've had like lol, this is just Earth for a really long time now, and I kind of don't want And this is where like 13's otherworldliness feels better because yeah. People compare the Fallen to the Alligans from 14. The better comparison is the Lufanians from FF1. Yeah, but in like to be fair, I feel like the Lufanians also had like way more to them than the Fallen did because the Fallen were just like I mean, they don't even have like do they have a name outside of the Fallen? Like what was the actual name of the Fallen? The Fallen are just the people that fell. I feel like they wanted the Fallen to be like the Allegan, but they never took the time to flesh anything out. Not that the Allegans are super fleshed out, but at least there is some lore that you can dig into, right? Yeah. Yeah, you guys ready to finish Iggy? We're gonna finish off Ignis. Instead of being able to go anywhere on a planet or an airship, I'd love for FF for the scale of FF world to be limited to a region. It can be modern times, and you can know there's a bigger world, but the story stays in a limited region. I would argue that's Final Fantasy 16, to be honest with you. um, or at least how it felt like, because you're kind of like in like this corner of Europe, or at least that's how Valistia ultimately ended up feeling like. 12 is like yeah, 12 is like that too, kind of. Let me re-elaborate. Yeah. Yeah. I want to be able to, and again, this is really hard to do with the level of graphics that they're aiming for nowadays. But for me, I want to be able to go across a world where there's different people living, and there's all kinds of things, like you know what I'm saying, like different people, different cultures, across a very diverse world, and you can go across that world and you find those different people. Um, I do think that they should bring back different races, and I don't mean races of people, to be clear. I mean like Vieras and shit, Ronsos and shit, whatever the fuck Nanaki is. Like I do kind of want that shit to come back, some type of like beastman, or some type of like, alternative human. uh why didn't 16, well, 16 want to be more grounded in reality. And so I guess having like Vieras and shit show up doesn't feel like super grounded in reality. So counterpoint though, counterpoint, who gives a fuck? Just put the Vieras in there anyway, bro. I think when I went to Sambrek, there should have been like a Makote there. And I think that shit would have been dope. I also think it would have just been cool for continuity with Final Fantasy 14 if they had like Vieras and such in there. Hey there, just wanted to say I really appreciate your videos and live streams. Oh, thank you so much. Pika P. Thank you. Okay, let's go ahead and get into it. We're gonna finish off Iggy. Oh, let me make sure I have my thing open so that we can record footage, because we're gonna do a review of this game. at the end. One of those 10 years later. The Versus 13 title screen is fire. Yes, brother. Never stop hoping. Never, never stop being delusional. Always, always be delusional. Okay. Sweet. And boom. We're recording. Downloadable content. Episode Ignis. Ready for more peak? I am. Chapter 3. Sacrifices. God showing up in FF16 wasn't grounded. I mean, that was like the thing that they tried to keep ungrounded, I guess, but...
Iggy! Gladio! Are you alright? Where's Prompto? Well, what have we here? You, Ardyn.
Oh dear. Was I that transparent?
By the way, he recognizes Ardyn here, but not when Noctis, quote unquote, kills him later on. That's...
The game's up, my boy.
Yeah, I mean, he did like fall off of a building, so that might have hurt a little bit.
Come now, why not follow your liege's lead and stop resisting?
Never!
You risked life and limb to safeguard the King of Kings. Only to
It is interesting that you could change perspectives on this.
You must be so disappointed.
Unhand him!
I know I am. Oh, what good is a world that only ever lets you down? Why not end it all right here?
No. You can't. Nacht!
My, you two certainly have become fast friends. Permit me to make a suggestion. Rather than follow this flotsam and float away to a watery grave, why not come with me? What do you say?
Oh, because this gives you verse 2, right? Fight back. So we'll do verse 2 after we beat the game.
I swore an oath to stand with Noct and keep him safe.
So I feel like that's the appropriate place to do it.
I will protect him.
I wouldn't do that if I
I may not be of your blood, but if a glaive can harness its power, then So can I.
How do you know about that? I guess you read about it in the newspaper.
Lend me your strength.
Again, I really wish there was a scene of them judging Ignis here. Why is that only a Kingsglaive thing? Also, why does everyone else get like a cool Super Saiyan form from like putting on the ring, but not Noctis?
They've shown you their favor after all. Well, if you're so keen on keeping him safe, I'd like to.
Wait, Mustang, thank you for the super chat. Why don't the soldiers fire their guns at Ignis when he gives a speech and he tries to put on the ring? Because they're stupid Final Fantasy soldiers who don't know any better. That's why. They didn't have a command. They're basically like Magitech AI chatbots. You gotta prompt them to shoot magic, otherwise they won't do it. We also didn't get the cooking ability, I think, that you're supposed to be able to get.
Your appeals to hope and loyalty will all come to naught in the end. No!
Enchantment Ring has worn off.
Exhilarating. I think that's enough for one day.
Wow. But again, thank you, Roy, for the super chat.
Nox.
Yeah, I don't understand because in Versus, those guys were supposed to be human, right? And it even shows Noctis in the trailer when he stabs through them, they bleed. And then when it became 15, they were basically like, oh yeah, they're also Magitechs. And so they're both Magitechs. And it's just like, why are they both Magitechs? Yeah, and so making them purely Magitech was probably a late story change, 100%.
That was rather reckless.
Where's Noct? Is he all right?
More or less. All thanks to you.
Thank goodness.
Damn, bro. Ignis is such a real one. He's probably like one of my favorite
Conserve your strength.
FF
You've a calling
party
to
members.
As do I. May fortune favor us both. And you as well, Noctis.
Please, forgive me.
Something that would have been awesome is if they did the Kings judging Ignis was Noctis's dad defending and making a case for Ignis to not punish him too harshly. I know. It's just, it's such a good narrative device to have the kings judging who's ever putting on the ring. And they just never fucking use it. Kind of like they never use the game. Or anything, you know? It's just... potential, 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 potential. So after this, we're gonna do the knock this boss fight. Yeah, the music of episode Ignis is the best. FF15 missed opportunity the game. I know, man. What's so funny too is like when you think about the sales that this game had overall.
How are you feeling?
This game had the potential to be Final Fantasy VII again for a new generation. And because they fumbled, unfortunately that didn't happen.
Knocked. Perhaps it might be best if we brought our journey to a close.
Why?
It's just that, we've already lost so much. Too much.
Are you kidding me? That's exactly why I have to keep going. Because if I give up now, their sacrifices would have been for nothing. And you of all people. You should know that better than anyone.
The decision is yours to make, and yours alone. But do remember, we will stand with you always, and help you bear your burdens. Don't be afraid to let us share the load.
You hear that,
I'll be
chat?
back.
You gotta give your load to the homies. It's the only way to get through. I like when he just demons out like that. Like, he just turns like his face all demony. Also, it's so weird. Obviously, this is cut content, but like, it's just so weird that Ardyn has a demon form, and like the whole plot is that he absorbed all the demons, and he, more than any other Final Fantasy antagonist or villain ever, has all the reason in the world to transform into a monstrous form, and it be like the least stretch of the imagination, and he does it. And that's because it was cut. But it's just like, he absorbed all the demons. And so for him to not have a monster form is like almost satirical, really, to me. But yeah. Whoever in YouTube chat just suggested Shulk as the new party member for part 3 of legit. Holy shit, yes, please.
Back. It wasn't all bad.
I suppose we had some fun along the way.
And our fair share of trouble, too. But I don't have any regrets. Luna and you guys brought me this far. And now, I'm on my own.
No, you won't be going alone.
No, you're right. I mean, I wouldn't have made it all this way without you guys. Why stop now? In the end, I might not have you at my side, but I'll always have you in my heart. Thanks. Thanks for everything, Iggy.
The way that FF main theme kind of creeps in there. Cinema. Rank A. For everyone who told me I was ass. Okay. We're not going to do verse 2 immediately. Instead, we're going to do verse 2 after we beat the game so that it feels like we're getting Dawn of the Future. So we can have some closure. Rank A stands for rank as. Fuck off, Tag. Okay, let's do it. Ah, fuck, I wasn't recording. Kill me. No. That's okay. I'll just redo it later.
Since when are you my sparring partner?
I've schooled you in a great many things to date.
But why this now?
Call it a scholar's curiosity, to know firsthand what metal the true king is made of. I may not be Gladio, but underestimating me is a recipe for failure.
You're gonna make a meal of this.
And the loser will eat all his vegetables.
Those are high stakes. You might be biting off more than you can chew.
Well, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Okay. This is my first time doing this fight, for anyone who didn't know. Oh, wow, I stood in that. Okay.
It's over!
Stupid ass Noctis. Dumbass.
Like this. Get look.
Okay.
Drat. Prepare yourself.
Fucking warpy bitch.
It's over.
Stasis, stupid ass. Okay.
It's over!
Does that even like work against him? No, how about Frost?
This can't be.
Okay, let's see. Stupid. Fuck, I missed the counter. Shut up, tag. Okay. Okay. What the fuck?
Prepare yourself! Guy with glasses.
Okay. Fuck. Since when can he just like block attacks? Like manually just block an attack?
It's over!
It's Jover!
Prepare yourself! All over!
Fuck.
Drat.
Wow. Fucking warpy ass bitch. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay.
This can't be.
High jump spam. Motherfucker. What the fuck did that even do? I'm just gonna stick with high jump spam. That's so easy to get off. Noctis is gonna summon Garuda? Motherfucker, no. That would be... Oh, fuck. I could have got that counter. Okay. We're close to death, chat.
Try this. Hands now.
And we have not got him to half health yet. Dang. Oh my god, I missed another counter. Not gonna miss that one. But I missed that one. Okay. We must regroup. We must regroup. Oh wow, okay. Even watching this, you can feel the jankness through the screen. Yeah. It's really jank, not gonna lie. But that is the suchness of... Wait, I can't use it on myself? Oh, I already used it. Okay. It's already queued up. What? I gotta start getting those counters. Let's try now. Okay. There we go. It's actually the perfect fight to like practice it with.
This can't be.
Imagine watching this fight and you just see me doing this like the whole time. Or not. That was sick. What the fuck? That was like some unique animation ass shit, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, did the game mean to do that? That was actually pretty sick. Oh, is he using armature? What the fuck? At least we got him to half health on this first run. So that's a start. Maybe a little under half health. Stupid ass warper. What's even the point of like Ignis's MP? Wait. Okay, because Ignis can auto dodge, right? Oh shit. I don't know why I figured that he couldn't. I thought he had to dodge roll. That's probably why I've been losing. Okay. No.
It's over.
Warper, you can't say that? No, it's fine, dude. I'm like a quarter Lucian.
Ready? Don't get hit. It's over.
I'm using like straight up cheese strats now at this point. But I think I got a good idea how to actually beat him. He's at like maybe 40% health now. I think on the next run, I'll be able to do it a lot cleaner and not use the bitch ass cheese strats that I did on this run. Actually, I'll let him go ahead and finish me so we can start the run over. This cannot be good for business, by the way.
This can't be.
Misfit does not know about the final phase of this fight. Oh my fucking god. Well, I'm looking forward to it, bro. I'll let him go ahead and kill me. Okay, one sec, actually. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna queue it up again.
If you can't take the heat, maybe you should stay in the kitchen.
I'll serve my next dish.
Okay. Let's fucking do it again. Yeah, he said stay in the kitchen. Dang, that was pretty crazy. Not even final difficulty, by the way. What the fuck? Okay.
Since
I've schooled,
but why this?
call it a scholar's. I may not be. And the look.
Those are.
And the fact that you have to go through that each
I
time?
wouldn't have
Okay.
it any other
Kind of
way.
crazy. Okay.
It's over.
How did that miss?
This can't be.
Try this. All over.
Yeah, ain't no warping for you now, huh? You see that tag? You see that? Counters, bro. Noctis is ableist, bro. Oh shit, wrong button. Oh fuck, no! That was so bad. What the fuck?
It's over!
And that hit him somehow. But okay. Okay.
This can't be.
We're doing better, for sure.
Heads now!
I'm on that ass, Noctis.
It's over! You're mine! Not going down that easy.
If I can get him. Did this bitch just armature chain me? What the fuck?
This can't be.
Get lost! Prepare yourself! All over! It's over!
What the fuck? God damn it. Okay. He's doing his warpy boy shit. Come back to life, come back to life, come back to life. Come back, come back, come back, come back. Come back. Come back. There we go.
Prepare yourself.
That was great. Ah, shit.
This can't be.
It's over.
Drat.
Dang it. Let's try this.
This can't be.
Ah, fuck.
Drat.
The rest of the stream is gonna be this fight, isn't it? Yeah, probably. Probably so.
Ready? Don't get hit.
Probably just me dodging around like this. Yeah, I might as well die. Go ahead and do it, bro. And then use the Phoenix down. Y'all stop fighting. I need to get gas. I know. Yeah, you have to do that, and then.
You're mine.
Oh fuck! I missed the counter. Wait. Can I not bring that down? Dang. I feel like it's just better to be purely defensive when he does armature. Because it just...
Don't like the way this is going.
Okay, we got him to like a third health. What the fuck? Is he using the ring of the Lucii? Brother, that's fucking crazy. That's like dropping a nuke on your friend because... in a sparring match. That's crazy. Imagine taking out like an AK-47 in the middle of a fight. What the fuck, bro?
It's over.
Dude, that gets me killed too many times. I should stop fucking around with that when I'm in close proximity to him. Okay. If he's on armature, then I'm just getting away. Yo, what? Yo. Okay. Dude, why did I never do this fight when it came out? This is crazy. Can I use last rites? Oh shit, I can. And he just fucking recovers from it. Nice. Wait, does he always recover from it, or is it just that time? Okay, so he recovers some health, but it's still a net loss for him. By the way, guys, this is the only time that Noctis actually gets to fight Ravis. Dang, we got him down to like the last fourth of health. Do I have a... No, dang, that was my last Phoenix down. Fuck! I shouldn't have done that. I should have just let Ravis handle it. No! Keep him busy, bro. Oh, never mind. Yeah. So true, King. So true. Wow, and then Ravis leaves. And I'm dead. Because that was my last Phoenix down. But we got him down to 1/4 health. Dude, that was cool. Why doesn't the actual game have boss fights like this? I don't understand. Why doesn't the actual game have, like, boss fights like this where you're using every single thing that you have?
You should stay in the kitchen.
I'll serve my next dish cold.
Since
I've schooled you.
why this?
Call
Okay.
it a scholar may not be. And the loot.
Those are up.
Let's lock in.
Well, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Get lost!
Fuck. This is already going bad. Oh, what am I doing? Of course.
over!
Think I won't hit a guy with glasses?
Yeah. I didn't reach this.
Okay. I hate warpers.
Ready? Don't get hit!
Fuck. Yeah, this game has such a great camera, guys.
This can't be.
Oh fuck, I really fucked up there.
Not going down that easy.
Oh shit. I hate not only the item system in this game, but the HP system is like just you're not gonna armature chain me, buddy. Dang. Fuck. Nice.
Prepare yourself.
And he warps. Fucking warper.
It's over. You're mine.
Fuck. Should have just did the counter then. Respectfully, sir.
It's over.
It's Jover. Fuck you.
This can't be.
High jump for iframes during armature. Oh, smart. 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 Oh, well, I didn't have time to. I did not have time to high jump. Dang, okay. Each run gets a little bit better, though. We still have 2 Phoenix down, so we're not quite done yet. But we're on struggle time now. Bottle Rocket, what's up, man? Okay. Pretty sure you can. Oh, okay, can I hold square dodge armature? Dude, total clarity just does not land, at least the way I'm using it. Oh, fuck, I didn't land that counter.
Try this.
And see, that's something that you can't square your way out of.
Ready? Don't get hit.
Okay.
Oh,
My right hand hurts. Total clarity should only be used once Noctis is out of MP. Okay. Stasis only. Got it.
Prepare yourself. It's over.
Oh, dang, you're right. That's great iframe cheese. Let's get on with the fucking fire here. I don't want to fuck with him when he has that shield in his hand. That's also something that really sucks. And maybe I should like be a little bit more mindful of. Okay, damn, I missed the counter. Final Fantasy 15 is a game with a camera. Sometimes. See if I can recover. Like, what the fuck do you even do to stop him from doing that? What do you even do? And you can use that from like any length. It seems like. Oh, you gotta interrupt him? Okay. You got stick bugged. Ravis should be coming soon, I think.
It's over. See ya.
Dude, fuck. Is Ravis RNG? Oh wait, no, there goes the boys. Well then... Yeah, so then Ravis should be joining. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do last rites.
This can't be.
Oh, dang. But then as soon as you die, Ravis goes away, right? Oh, wait, no. What the fuck? That shield is like his most deadly weapon, man. Like by a mile.
One last chance. My thanks.
Okay, and now I'm dead. Yep.
Can't be.
Dang. He has a quarter health left.
If you can't take the heat, maybe you should stay.
Maybe this is time-based. If you take too long, he joins. It's not good for your score, but we don't care. Ah, okay. That makes sense. But dang, like, what the fuck? Final phase Noctis is no joke, right? And I feel like I just keep dying and then... Alright, I feel like I just keep getting knocked over, like the moment I try to attack him.
I've schooled you.
Why this?
Call it a Scotty, not
You need to iframe when he
Those are hot.
armatures, total clarity or jump?
have it
Okay,
any other way.
sounds good. Dude, what the fuck? I'm already fucked up. Aw, dude, this is already a scuffed run. No retry? Wow. We'll just run it. Nice.
Think I won't hit a guy with glasses?
Fucking tired of warpers who warp around instead of fighting like a real man. Noctis. Fuck.
Can't be.
You're mine.
What? Okay, so sometimes even when he does have stasis.
This can't be.
Oh, he entered stasis when he did that dodge? Did he? I felt like it was before, but I guess so. Ha! Potion iframe. Dumb bitch.
Not going down that easy.
Oh no. 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 No.
Prepare yourself.
Try this.
This can't be.
Nah. Fucker. God. Maybe Ardyn was right about the Lucians, bro. Shadow Master Key, what's up, man? Dang, dude, because the shield has that ability where he can do that. I'm kind of thinking, like, when he has the shield in hand, just avoid him. Dude, I don't even have time to, like, even high jump a lot of times when he does the... Okay.
This can't be.
You know, fuck it. I'll let him kill me so we can just use the Phoenix down. This is unironically the biggest, let's say, reasons examples of 15's lack of enemy tells. Yeah, I know. There's no enemy tells on this whatsoever, so you're kind of just guessing.
Try this.
It's over.
Okay. No shield, knock this. Dang, even then, bros, like, the iframes don't last long enough. Just let him kill me. Throw a vegetable at him? I know. I was literally holding square like as we got out of that thing, and it still hit me. But I guess that wasn't like a hold square attack. It was a dodge roll attack, which some attacks in this game you have to dodge roll, and some you have to hold square, and the game just doesn't tell you. Yeah, chat, that doesn't work to do the thing, because as soon as he activates Armiger, it's already over. So I think you just have to hold square and dodge it, and then maybe use high jump in order to get out of it. I wish the retry button worked. Yeah, that's one thing I will give FF13 all the credit in the world for, is a fucking retry button that works. Like an actual like retry battles anytime button. Maybe the best thing about that game, I'm not even kidding, and not saying that in like a belittling way either, it's just so often that like I'm like 2 seconds into a run and I'm just like, I want to do it again. And 13 actually lets you do that. And I think more games should just like let you be like, hey, fuck it, like from the top, I'm gonna rerun that shit. Yeah, bros, I need to stay the fuck away from him when he's got that shield out. And
It's over!
okay. Wow. Yeah. It's over. Fuck it. Go ahead and kill me, Noct. I feel like all RPGs especially should have a retry button, because, you know, in RPGs you always want to like go back, oh shit, and like redo your build. And so I feel like it's just kind of an essential thing to have.
Prepare yourself!
Now that's a strat you can do. We might need to incorporate that. You can use high jump when he's gonna do magic. Yeah. The thing about getting hit in this game is that it never feels like you deserve the hit. You know what I'm saying? It never feels like, that's this strat we've been suggesting for the last hour and a half. Okay, bro. I'm also playing a game and reading, so don't worry about feeling bad about using the iframes and cheese strats. All these fights, added after 1.0 version of DLC Royal Edition, all have the jank and iframes incorporated into the design. I'm pretty sure they expect you to abuse the systems. Yeah. Well, I mean, otherwise, there's just no fucking way, right? But yeah. I both appreciate and hate the design of this game more whenever I do these fights because it's interesting, but then also too, it's like frustrating because a potentially good version of this system exists. It's just not in this game. But I actually am enjoying this fight. And I do wish that the main game had more fights like it. I already want to start over, bro. Already. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, so, I mean, especially when Noctis is dodging your attacks, it's not that bad, because you're actually winding down his... You're winding down his MP. So keep being aggressive, honestly. That's what I'm thinking. Dang. Fuck! I keep missing those.
Think I won't hit a guy with glasses?
Fuck. Nice. Got it without landing him in stasis.
This can't be.
Aggro is the trick. You gotta be super aggressive. You gotta make him go into stasis. Fuck! If I can get a little bit more consistent about counters, I think we'd be good. Did that just cancel out the potion? Dude, fighting up there sucks. And this is also a pattern we get stuck into, right? When we get down to this much health.
Ready? Don't get hit. It's over.
Ah, I should have high jumped before.
You're mine.
Fucking warper. Oh wait, was he still in stasis? Oh, he is. Wait, no.
All over.
Going down that easy.
This can't be.
What the fuck was that?
Cease this.
Dang.
Heads now.
Nope, I'm not fucking with you when you have the shield in your hands.
This can't be.
Okay. Fuck! Yeah, Noctis burned himself. Yeah, I noticed that. Okay, wait, no shield. Fuck your shield. Okay. And then sometimes, even when you're holding square, some attacks, it doesn't matter. No indication of which attacks those are going to be or not. And that is like probably the thing I hate the most about this game's combat system. Not even kidding. If I had to pick one thing that, like one flaw that I hate the most, it's that. FF15 really does have early Osaka era Kingdom Hearts energy. It kind of does, like low-key. All of this over veggies, by the way. Fuck me. Just go ahead and do it. So that we can... Oh, sweet. Actually. Fuck. This is the part of the fight that I hate the most, too. Oh, right. And I shouldn't even roll away when he does that. I should have... Well, I think I was already dead, so it didn't matter. My hand hurts. Nope. Fuck your goddamn shield, bro. And we're running. And we're running. Oh, shit.
Ready? Get lost!
Drat.
This game, bro. Fuck. I'm not even trying. I'm just gonna go resting my hand. Oh shit. We actually came back to life and then died again because of the fucking ring. Friends don't use their fucking death ring on friends. Not this. Dang. Yeah, it's this phase of the fight that gets me every time, man. Unless... Yeah! Let's go!
One last chance.
Agreed, bro. Let's do it.
It's over!
This can't be.
Get up. Try this.
I hate the shield. Bro. And then, again, holding square during that, but that was actually a dodge roll attack and not a hold square attack, and so that means that...
Enough! You're mine!
I think this is the lowest health we got him on, though, so far. And it is over. But that was a good run. Ah, fuck. He got me through the goddamn wall.
If you can't take the heat, maybe you should stay in the kitchen.
I'll serve my next dish cold.
Nah, the truck hit you? I know.
Since when are you my sparring
Bro.
partner?
I've schooled you in a great many things to date.
But why this?
Call it a scholar's. I may not be Gladio, but underestimating me.
This is just like, the core fight all over again.
Those are high stakes.
Well, I wouldn't have it any other way.
The Aranea fight was too easy. Too easy looking back.
Think I won't hit a guy with glasses? That's great. That is great.
It's over!
No shield. No, fuck. Nope. I don't care. You got a shield in your hand. I'm not fucking with you.
Prepare yourself!
Come down. Come down, bitch. I hate fighting up there. So. Fuck.
Drat. Hands now! Not going down that easy.
Okay, there we go. Damn, fucking shield. And the Royal Arm Shield especially, dude. The Royal Arm Shield especially.
Can't be.
Fuck. Get in there. Yeah, stasis. No, Royal Arm Shield. Oh, fuck.
It's over!
Okay.
Ready? It's
Okay. Fuck.
This can't be.
Oh my god. Oh wait, get away when the Royal Arm Shield. Okay. Oh shit.
It's over!
Nice. Fuck, I missed that one. Got that one though. Get away, get away. Fuck! I wouldn't have went down if I didn't miss that.
Don't like the way this is going.
Nice! Finally. Bitch. Oh no. Royal alarm.
Prepare yourself.
Iframe. What?
This can't be.
In the middle of my holy iframe? In the middle of my holy iframe? What the fuck? Me after the next cut. Interrupt frames, new tech, I know. It's better to let him do this. And then do this. Yeah. I could have potioned, but I don't think potioning there would have been the right idea. Dang, I always miss the ones with the shield for whatever reason. Something about the timing there.
Prepare yourself.
No Ravis, 3 stock, no items, bitch. Final fucking destination. Oh my god. Eat your motherfucking vegetables, bitch. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Suck my balls, bro. Oh my god, bro. Without the 3rd Ignis skill? Oh yeah, we forgot to even unlock it. What does it do again? He cooks, but you played this on hard without... Wait, what does it do again? I forgot. Grade is A+, by the way. A+. Which is like the best grade. I didn't even use my last Phoenix down, by the way. He buffs his stats to crazy proportion. Also gets regen. Oh my god. How the fuck did we miss it in the game? I don't even remember like what you had to do. But like somehow we missed it. Oh my god, dude. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking do it. Oh my god. You damn right. Rank A+. No Ravens. No Ravens. Veggies tonight? Bro, I eat veggies every night. I eat veggies every night. I eat vegetables multiple times a day. How much do your hands hurt right now? Bro, like you would not motherfucking believe. Okay. Since we have a little bit extra time, I think. There's one thing I want to try really quickly in the game that we weren't able to do before. Oh, also too, next stream we'll get like Armiger Unleashed, and then we'll do episode Ardyn, I think. Or maybe, how do you get Armiger Unleashed again? Actually, I forget, because we got all the royal arms, but then you have to do like another like little thing, right? Let's get Armiger Unleashed. Let me look.
G'day guys, Lemon Eating Cow here, and today I am Trench. And you want to go to a position that's pretty much just above the K on the map where it says Kirkpatrick Trench. And when you go here, you'll notice that there's a big statue here. I'm not really sure if this was here or not before. I never noticed it, and I don't think I would have ever found it by myself either. And then all you do is come up to the statue and hit X on it, and Noctis will draw a power out of it, and then you will be given the accessory, the Founder King's Sigil. And as long as you have this equipped, it has to be in your accessory slots. Your Armiger will change to the Armiger Unleashed. So
okay, that's pretty straightforward. Okay, it's like really simple. Let's see if we can grab that really quickly, and then I want to see if we can fight the boys. Will the game let us time travel? Yet. I mean, we should have time travel, but should check out the prison island with the boat in the past for something fun to happen. Okay. Let's see. Will we have to go to Insomnia before it'll let us time travel? Or hey, can I not talk? Bro, you're literally the time traveling dog, and I can't just talk to you and like... Wait, maybe I could stay here. I can call Umbra, who is like literally 2 feet away. And then travel to past Lucis. Okay. And then the thing is right there.
Howdy, Prince. Do you mind swinging by the garage for a hot minute? We've been experiencing some awful strange shakes back here in Lead. The hunters are already looking into it, but I reckon they could use a couple more hands.
Got it. On our way. Huh.
So, let's see. Is it this one? No. It's in a corner somewhere. Oh, it's like this one. And we need to go there. Okay. Let's sleep really fast. Also, let's ascend because we have so many ascension points that it's like ridiculous. Yeah, we have hella ascension points.
Above at long last.
I forget it's this button on. You guys should have to hit the share button on when playing this on PC to open this menu up. Let's see. Increases Noctis's MP by the number of levels gained. No one needs that. Further reduce the MP cost of phasing. No one needs that. Deliver a critical attack when warp striking at close range. Boost blind strike damage. Could be useful. Significantly decrease damage dealt after entering stasis. Don't need that. Further boost warp strike. Wait, link strike damage. That could be useful. Shock drop damage. Focus on team. Okay, so then we'll do teamwork. Ballistic. Boost link strike damage. Always deliver a crit when link striking. Is there anything else that we want? Before I spend our last bit. Equip 3 accessories. That's fine. And experiencing when in chocobo races. No, we don't need any of that. We don't need weight mode. We don't need armature. Doesn't Gladio have something you missed? To a vulnerable enemy. Break limit on link strike damage. Boost Venom Fang damage. Boost antagonize damage. For Gladio. Let me see if there's anything else I want before we commit to any of that. Enhance potency for magic. Enhance the magic of each party member by the number of levels gained. Guess we'll do that. Oh dang, we still haven't done that. And we forget each time. Boost the stamina. Sprint. Nah, not when we can God mode. I think that's it. Okay, I think that's good for now. And then... Fuck it, I'm lazy. Return to car. Wait. Return to car. I'm not gonna walk. Like, you know. Right down here. And then... Auto... Quest location, parking spots. Oh, that's right, no. Map point. Map point. Let's set that as our destination.
Yep.
And then we'll grab Armature Unleashed. And then we can see if we can take on the boys. And if we can't take on the boys, well then we'll come back and take on the boys later. Wait, is it a fresh save? You mean like, is this a fresh save of FF15 for me? Yeah, because it's on the PC version. Most of my playtime on FF15 was on the original PS4 version. That being said, I recommend playing this on PC if we're gonna play it in 2026. And the reason is because if you're playing it in 2026, and you've only played the PS4 version, this is basically going to be like a remaster for you in terms of the visual quality leap. And that's out of the box, actually, because Square Enix basically remastered this game for PC. So they added a 4K texture pack, they redid a bunch of the effects and the graphics, and so yeah, the PC version of this game is pretty top shelf stuff. Have you ever gone to the Prisoner Island in the past with the boat? No. Pretty much the only like Royal Edition content that I like, specifically Royal Edition content that I did was like the new dungeon and Lucis, and I didn't really fool with too much else after that. So, and you are in for a surprise, okay? Because I actually don't even know what the fuck. But we'll do that.
So Nox, I've been taking pics of whatever catches my eye, but what do you want to see?
Me, bitch.
Me, I guess?
No prob. Leave it to me.
What? No, I was kidding.
Prompto will take more pictures. Yeah, and we have the AP rebalance mod, so fortunately it's not
I might have
like...
asked before, but is Ebony really all that good?
I might have answered before, but yes, it is.
Did I ever complete Piteos dungeon? No, because I would crash out. But we're gonna try it, actually. I'm gonna try actually completing it for myself. So once we beat the game and we get the Regalia type F, Piteos is gonna be peak stream content. Yeah, I guess I assume that's probably how we'll close out our stream of FF15 is me doing Piteos. I wish there were more mods for this game, and wouldn't you believe it, there was actually going to be like an entire like dedicated modding tool officially from Square, and then they canceled it, and then they canceled the DLC, and then they canceled even your ability to fucking remember this game. They canceled everything because they hate Final Fantasy 15 for some reason. I just remember how bad this game's airship is. It is kind of the worst. It is kind of the worst airship. And then after this, after Final Fantasy 15, I think we're gonna go back and like actually finish for real the Rebirth Heart mode stream. I'm probably gonna start over. Actually, it's been so long that I straight up don't remember how to play Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. So I think off stream, I'll need to like figure out what the fuck is going on. The worst part about the level editor is that it's fully functioning, and they literally showed it off during the PAX East panel. It's worth looking a look next stream, maybe to see all that they showed and talked about. I don't know where I heard it, but the level editor itself was basically like, I think I heard like some arbitrary percentage, like 70 or 80% done when they canceled it. Like it was like basically it just needed a couple of more months of like polishing and stuff, and it would have been like good to go. I kind of wish that like that they just like released it regardless. Snakugo, thank you so much, brother. An extra tip for the Stellar Blade lines, dude. Thank you so much. You're the best, dude. You didn't have to for all that, but I really do appreciate you. If there's anything that you need, I got you, brother. Thank you. We talked about it in the Discord. They announced the release window, and around the time of the release window, they canceled it. Yeah, so it basically was probably ready to go. It was ready to go. Like, real shit, if I could revive anything from Season 2, be it the episode Luna, or Noctis, or Aranea, or the modding tools, I would choose the modding tools over anything else. And it's not even close, because the modding tools let the game continue forever. Shockwave, thank you for another super chat. Holy shit, man. Forgot to tell you this, but I haven't seen your 2 most recent videos yet. But I did see the Evercult trailer, and I'm excited for it. By the way, have you tried the Assassin's Creed skin? Is it still in Final Fantasy 15? That's a great question. I think in order to get the Assassin's Creed skin, you have to do the mod to reactivate like Chocobo Moogle Carnival and the Assassin's Creed collabs, which I think is still a thing, right? Like, you can do a mod in order to reactivate that. So I want to see if we can do the mod, maybe, and maybe that'll be some of the content we close out Final Fantasy 15 with, is like going back and revisiting some of that stuff. It's so funny because when you really look at Final Fantasy 15, we've done some side content here, but we've mostly just done like the essential side content, like going to get the royal arms, etc., etc. But like, we haven't done like we haven't like really open world maxed, right? And we've gotten like, I think we're at like 40 hours, and that's not including the DLC. I think if you include the DLC time, we'd be well over 40 hours now. And it's just like, it's weird because this game is simultaneously the most packed Final Fantasy game with content, and also maybe the most devoid Final Fantasy of substance. It's so weird that it is somehow both of those things at the exact same time. Those DLC/collabs are just built into my copy of FF15 Windows Edition. Wait, so you can just do the Assassin's Creed one? It's still a thing? I thought that was like limited time. FF15 is such a weird game. It's both annoying and fascinating. It is. It is both things at the same fucking time, and it is the weirdest game ever, man. It's weird in a good way. It's weird in a bad way. It's it's a video game. For certain, it is a video game. Okay, now, boys, let's see.
I want to stock up on potions and stuff.
Nice. You're being helpful for a change.
What do you mean for a change?
Okay, so it's like right outside of the dungeon. So, maybe if we, where is the dungeon itself? Okay, I guess if we just follow the marker. Really? Because I'm playing on Windows Edition, and I guess, well, let me actually just see. Let's just actually see real quick. Oh, wait, you're right. Well, Shockwave, that answers your question. There are mods to restore those things? Okay, cool.
Man, it's hot.
Then lose the jacket.
Yeah, because it was like really unfortunate when, bro, are you fucking serious?
Huh?
Wait, how do I get around?
Huh.
Oh, wait, I guess I don't need to. Wait, do I? Wait, yeah, kinda. I mean, it is right there, right? Oh, wait. Why am I even deliberating this? Like... Duh. Wait, what the fuck? This shit is so hard to control. Why the fuck can't I go over there? Now I can. Thanks, bro. Wait, where is the actual dungeon? Wait, is this out of bounds? Is that why? Blood doesn't know the map? I don't. I'm stupid. I told you guys, I'm the reason why yellow paint exists in the first place. Where the fuck is it? Where is the dungeon even? Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. There we go.
On your left. Got it.
That's the dungeon. Wait, we can get out of God mode now.
The hunt is on.
Okay, that was the tomb.
Let's be done
Where
with
the
this
fuck is the thing? Yeah, so it's outside the dungeon. Or not dungeon, but tomb.
Tread lightly.
And then... Is this the PC only kind of thing? Yeah. Welcome to being the benefits of PC gaming, chat. Where you can just do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Times. Enough talk. Time for some action.
Never give this man a map IRL. Bro, if I like existed before GPSs, I would be unfathomably cooked. Okay, here we go. Nice. Now, where is camp? Where can we find a camp space? There is a camp. That's a camp. Let's return to camp. Let's...
Everything in order?
Yep.
Armature Unleashed is so cool. It sucks to taste all game to get it. I don't know why. I don't know why they just didn't replace regular Armature with Armature Unleashed. It basically makes no sense. Like, just let people have Armature Unleashed like from the beginning, right? Because it's just better. Well, I'll probably save this shit for another stream. Let's just see if we can beat the boys real fast. Royal arms in general are nonsense. You should need them to finish the game. Originally, you did. In the first few scripts for Final Fantasy 15. Basically, it was kind of like a late game thing, to my understanding, that they dropped it. Prince, are you aware that in 4 days, it'll officially be 20 years since Fabula Nova Crystallis and Versus 13 were announced in E3 2006? God damn, man. That's crazy. FNC is turning 20. FNC is now old enough.
Don't forget where we parked.
To not be interested in Final Fantasy. To be like, that's a boomer game. Okay, wait. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the smoke should give it away, but...
We're here.
Oh, wait. I didn't actually equip the thing. Why do you even need to get an item to make it, like, work? Why do they even think that some people would actually prefer, like, OG Armiger? Like, just in case, like, there is somebody who still wants the original Armiger, you can have it. No one wants that shit, bro. You can have it. Like, take it. It's all good. It is all good. So many goddamn questionable design decisions. Granted, I don't have enough Armiger juice charged up, but let's see if this works.
Just what I needed.
Okay, it's worth a shot. I just wanted to see
From now on.
if that worked. Okay.
Get back.
I'm also curious if
Ready to take on the world.
okay, ring doesn't work.
Thanks.
That's good to know too.
Just what I needed.
Probably shouldn't have used any royal arms for this, but
Sorry.
at least I like survive now instead of like being melted into oblivion. All right, let's try it. Oh yeah, last playthrough we didn't even get Armiger Unleashed. Like I said, last time I tried playing this on my PC, my PC basically was crashing every few minutes, so it was like a miracle we even got through it. In fact, I don't even know if we did get through it. I think we like may have just like watched the final cutscene on YouTube or something because of how bad it was crashing. Yeah, my old PC was not prepared for it. Okay, final trial.
Bring it on.
Wow.
All better?
Well, yes, you can actually. You can actually go below, which is weird because OG Armiger, that's not true.
Let's call it a day.
All right.
Oh wait, I didn't mean the
Now we'll
camp,
pitch the tent.
but that's fine. Holy is pretty decent against group enemies. Yeah, but I don't think Holy would work against them.
Feeling refreshed.
I can try.
The tent lets you stretch out a bit more.
Camping.
Oh fuck, I hit
Really had
camp.
a problem with
God
camping?
damn it, no. I just lost my bonus from eating. And now I don't have enough food to get that bonus back, I think. Wait, I do. But I'll just have to waste the food and eat it twice. Oh my god, dude. So you have to do the final one in order to get RNA?
No.
Yeah.
Ready to take on the world. What's
Yeah.
up?
Yeah. Holy doesn't work on them. And also level 85. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. Royal Cleave. Nice. Armiger Unleashed is the coolest shit, Rose. This plays like, you know, how I'd imagine, like, versus Noctis, like, fully leveled up to play. Like, Legacy of the Lucii. Versus Noctis pose and everything, bros. Game is basically over once you get Armiger Unleashed, because forgot how long Armiger Unleashed can last, yeah. Can we do RNA now? Wait, why doesn't RNA unlock? Why doesn't RNA unlock? What the fuck? Check out the tutorial section so you learn the new special combos. Oh, yeah, yeah. Maybe because you cheated. RNA is in chapter... Oh, I have to beat chapter 15 to get it. Lame. Post-game only? Okay. Boo. Okay. I think that is gonna be a stream for today, guys. We've been going for a whole 4 hours. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Who are we going to raid today? If we're on Twitter. Oh yeah, we'll raid my friend Annie. And yeah, I'll see you guys again on Friday for another Final Fantasy 15 stream. We're going to be doing episode Ardyn. Aw, shit, I was recording that whole time. That sucks, because now I have like a 3-hour recording on my PC. I didn't mean that. Okay. Was that recording basically since we were doing the thing? Okay. Neither here nor there. We're raiding Annie. Okay. Later, guys. Peace.